Hello, hello. All right. This is day 7. No, hold on. Which way? Which day is it? This is Bevy Jam, day 8. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to continue working on our Bevy Jam game. Bevy Jam. All right, we have 1 day and 9 hours, and we're just going to finish it all today, I think. Hmm? Mm-mm. All right. Hello from Canada. 12:03 MDT here. MDT means Mountain Daylight Time. Alright? It's 11 a.m. for me. And I guess it's 12 midnight for you, right? Basically. Since it's Canada, the other side of the world. Alright. Hello anyway. We're continuing working on the game. So yesterday we finished by rating Ves. Ves was working more on the game, so let's see what Ves has done to the game, to our beautiful game. What was done? Git fetch, right? Hold on, git pull, origin, and audio. So because Ves was working in the audio branch, right? Okay, we have some new stuff in the flake. The Rust analyzer is now in the flake. Okay, let's update the environment here. But we should have audio in the game now, and it looks like also some button. Yeah, this is the audios, OGGs. Some of them is still MP3. The remaining ends is still MP3. Some of the assets have been changed. The graphics. You're interested in game dev and Rust using easy to use engines? Very new to Rust, beginner level. Okay. Well, if you are not scared of Rust, then good luck. It can be scary if it is your first programming language, maybe. I'm not sure if it's your first one. You are interested in easy to use game engines, so I'm not sure if using Rust can be like at all classified as something that's easy to use. But yeah. I guess Bevy is like what does it mean to be easy to use? Because I think if you're interested in Rust, then maybe something like macroquad is something that's easier, but at the same time it's like less features. Bevy I think is also pretty easy, but it is more complicated than something like macroquad. Okay, look at this. We have the audio, we have the music, we are building, and we have some sounds. The buildings have sound to them. The graphics look a little better than they were before, it seems. Alright, not all of the graphics have been updated though. This one is still old. Alright. Storage. Storage might not even need an update. Crabs instead of ants. Yeah, because we use the Rust programming language. And the unofficial mascot for the Rust is a crab, the Ferris. Even though our crabs over here, they are like not really Ferris crabs. Just regular crabs, but still. Okay, need more storage. Need more builders. More roads. Oh, he updated the floor too. Okay, it looks like this thing that is left from my own art is now ugly in comparison. All right. Need some more storages. This sound is being played when we are finishing a building or an upgrade, it seems. So if I upgrade this one more, there you go. Yeah, we have a sound effect eventually. Okay, we need to still visualize the building process too. I think if something is being built, how is this thing called that you put around the building while you're working on it? The scaffolding, I guess. Maybe we can draw a scaffolding over the building. When it is being upgraded. Just make a little hammer that wedges back and forth. It's... yeah. We can do that too, I guess. You don't like the scaffolding though? What is the deadline for submission? We need... we're going to finish the game today, but the deadline is tomorrow. Me too. Good morning. Yes. Yeah, see, like, especially for the monument, when this is being updated right now, and we don't see the progress bar. Right, have a good night, Jim Fick. What's the goal of the game? Who can build a monument the fastest with the least waste of resource? It's not competitive. It's not about being the fastest. It's about just building it. Right? It's just a chill game. But we can do the stats, right? So today I want mostly to work on the UI. So like these buttons needs to be improved. The stats, so that you know how long have you been playing, and a bunch of other stats that are important, I guess, should also be here. So yeah, you just build a monument. You need to build 3 layers of this. Have the 3 bevy birds. By the way, Jim or Jim F, please. Okay. YYC is airport code. Okay. Got it. Okay, we also need to fix the fact that they are being trapped inside. Yes, this needs to be fixed. Hello, Davey. How's your game, Davey? Is it done, Davey? Well, maybe I don't update this because I don't have enough money. I need 3k. Yeah. We also don't know how much money do we need to build the thing right now. I guess on hover, I need to like show how much, and an icon that's going to do it. Also, Ves had an idea that in order to upgrade, it's not very obvious. Like, because you click on a road, you have the road selected. Then you need to right click to unselect the road, and then you can upgrade things. But maybe you just build a house on top of a house, and that's how you upgrade the house. In your dream, yes, you have finished the game. Alright. It looks like the workers, they have stopped, which means that this is actually finished. And then 3k, and then we can upgrade. Okay, and then we have the 3 baby birds. Alright. It seems that these baby birds, they're not synchronized though. Because it depends on when exactly am I spawning them. Which means that I want it to be changed a little bit. Alright. So the thing that we're going to change is function bevy monument, the birds. We're going to not rotate, but we're going to set the rotation to the elapsed seconds. Now you like that? You like the fact that they are not synchronized? The thing that I don't want them to be synchronized, but I want them to at some point resemble the bevy logo itself, right? So they have different speeds of rotation, but they like In order for them to like be synchronized more often, I feel like we need something a little different here. Transform rotation. Where's my transform? Rotation. There you go. Going to be equal to quad from rotation y. This is the rotation. There you go. Each layer should spin a little faster. They should occasionally match up. Exactly. That's what I wanted to do. But because I started, but like when I spawned them, it depends on when you spawn them. They were not doing that, I think. So we are going to set their rotation based on the time elapsed from the very beginning of when the game started, you know, which is going to make it more like we want it to be. Okay, then let's take a look at our to-do list. Crab inventory is done. Monument is done, maybe. Can have fireworks sparkle effect when they line up. We'll see. There's other thing that we need to do. Music. Okay, button statistics. Clean rest of sprites. This is Vess. What Vess wants to do this, I guess, right? Upgrade progress and building progress. This is what I'm talking about, like this scaffolding. Storage fullness is done. Move out of buildings when trapped. And yeah, this is our to-do list basically. State to do. Bevy birds. Line up. Better? Question mark? Whatever. Okay, let me first fix this one. Move out of buildings when trapped, right? Because I don't want that to be happening. So, source game, movement. So whenever we try to do the moving, we are trying to do the pathfinding. But if we cannot pathfind, then I want to see if I'm inside a building. So I want to find something that is blocking my path, right? So blocking is a query, which is something that actually blocks my movement, right? And I want to get its position, and I want to get its size, so that I know which way to go, basically. Also, I need the tile map, I guess, for that. So else, I go if let sum position and size to be equal to tile map entities at and position. If I'm going to find an entity as the blocking, so we're doing the find map entity blocking get for the entity dot okay. So if we find, did you figure out the name of your game? It is still called Ants. What's wrong with the name Ants, even though we are playing as crabs? Do you think the name is wrong? What's wrong with Ants? Okay, if we find something that we're being blocked by, then I am going to move out, basically, of this thing. Already been done? No, but the name is not... Okay. The name is not ants. The name is ants, all right? Because our crabs are entities, okay? And there's a lot of them. Ants are giant trees from Middle Earth, or crabs from our game. All right. If you have an idea for a better name, let me know. But I don't think it matters. I mean, maybe it matters. Maybe we should try and think about a better name. Biomass. Ants, not crabs. That's a good name, yes. Okay, so I want to find the closest direction towards the edge of the rect, right? So dx is if position, if and position 0x minus position 0x is more, is less than position 0x plus size x minus end position 0x, then it's -1, else it's +1. If it's equal, I guess, okay, we're going to match, compare this CMP with that. All right, I'm going to match here. No? Okay, match. Okay, if it's less, then we say -1. If it's equal, then we say 0. If it's greater, then we say 1. Okay. Booba crab when? dy is .y. All right. So then we just do over here. If we are blocked, then and titties. No, I'd rather prefer the current name, guys. I mean, it's something like that. Okay, so we do if the x is not 0 or dy is not 0, then moving next position and position 0 plus 5x2 dx dy. Okay, there you go. All right, this should fix us being blocked, I think. Also, how about we fix this? Could not despawn entity because it doesn't exist. Despawn. Is there a thing that's called like try despawn? Despawn command, like I have so many warnings here in my terminal. I don't even know what system made this command. .despawn. There's despawn recursive. Inventory entities. Probably not that. Receive upgrade. It's not that. Actual building. It's probably not that. And harvest might be that. If multiple entities are harvesting the same thing. Actually, no. That cannot be it. I think none of these despawns. You despawn the same entity multiple times. Interesting. A variable doesn't need to be mutable. Well, that's inside VAS code. Not my code. My code doesn't have any warnings. Borders, so you have to buy squares of land to harvest, and crops cannot harvest outside the area that have not been purchased. So usually in the games like colony simulation games, you mark the areas to harvest. I'm not going to change the gameplay. I don't think so. I'm not going to do that. The gameplay is now fixed, alright? We only do the polishing. It's the last day. Hello, Daver. How are you doing? Oh, the muted BRB. Oh, yeah, I remember. We, it's because we're rated here, right? It's alright. So looks like my audio here is glitching. I mean, we are in the debug build. Is that because of that? Right? Yeah, the audio is glitching hard here. Well, I don't see anyone being glitched inside buildings anymore, so I think I fixed the problem that we had. The audio issue is very annoying though. Yeah. It was not like that the previous run, right? Oh, underrun occurs. See, like I have the thing in my else lib. Well, underrun means that I'm not passing enough data, right? It means that it's not the problem in the else itself, right? I mean, it might be the problem with the debug build here. Also, see, when I'm closing the window, it starts being okay, right? So yeah, it's because like I'm using a lot of CPU, I guess, to calculate the game. Buffer getting full, maybe. No. Buffer getting not full enough in time for us to play and the next chunk of audio. Because we are busy calculating the game, and the thread that is calculating the audio cannot do the work in time. I think it might be just fixed by the release build. What are we doing here for the audio? Nothing, is just like the Bevy stuff. Right? Struct update has no effect. Let's fix the warnings that we have here. This is not mutable. Mutable. No, nothing. There we go. No more warnings. Fix warnings. And then this is us move out of buildings and stuck. All right. So the next thing is going to be what? Next thing that we want to do, since this first thing is done. Okay, the progress, and then we just do the UI basically. The progress and then the UI. How's the game going? It's going pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. We have audio, we have some updated art. Right? So what we want now is that the buildings, they have some progress that needs to be done before they get upgraded, but we see it immediately, and we need to fix that. It's so different now. Did you last see it when it was 2D? Yeah, we're not 2D anymore, I guess. buildings get bigger. Yeah, this is the upgraded building basically. So what I'm thinking about right now is this upgrade requires a little bit of time to be built. So I'm trying to think, how do I visualize that progress? It can be a progress bar. It is specifically like for the bigger buildings that require more resources. It's even more important to show that. You see, like these building crabs, they are trying to move the resources from the storage. This is the storage, the base storage, and then to this building site, so that the building is being built, you know, eventually. Eventually it's going to be built, but we don't see the progress being made as a progress bar. It's something that I would like. Instead of it being a progress bar, I was thinking about making the building itself like rise from underground. So that's good, but we still want to see the placeholder, I think, maybe. Let's see. So the placeholder. Placeholder. How does he do the audio? Should be cranes or something, starting from the ground up. It could be cranes. I was thinking about just scaffolding around. Or we can do the ghost too. Or it can be scaffolding. Or it can be crane. Crane is harder to like draw though than just scaffolding, I think. Okay, let's first though do this upgrade transforms over here. Transform translation y is equal to this. All right, yeah, sure. But if we have optional needs resource, there you go. Needs. Okay. This is what I want. So if we do need resource, then I can. This means that the building is being. This means that we have a progress being made. I need to like redo, because right now for the upgrade we update it immediately. For the placeholder, like the initial building, it's different. We don't spawn the entity immediately. But the placeholder needs resources, right? So this is upgrade transforms, but similar to that, we want to have the placeholders too. I think because scale is a small little hammer moving, and maybe some smoke particles would work best. It still needs to be a progress bar though. I guess, hold on, the progress bar is better because for the monument it's not going to even be rising up from below. Okay, needs resource. I want to know the maximum amount of resources that we need. Cost. Cost. So if let sum needs is needs, then transform translation dot y minus equal and type upgrade height multiplied by needs dot 0 divided by needs 1, because this is the progress. So this should make the upgrades like rise up instead of being immediately done. How many days is Bevy Jam going for? Like 9 days? Tomorrow is the last day. Okay, so let's see. Over here, I'm going to upgrade this house. Is it not working at all? It's not working at all. This is not the progress. That's why we need to do 1 minus. Because the needs is how much we still need. So if we need 0, then the progress is full. This is still wrong. Translation y minus equal upgrade height multiplied by this. Hold on. No. It was all right. It was correct. If we still need all of it, then we make it 1 floor less, right? Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I just need to do changed needs resource. Change needs resource, which also I guess this is an or. Changed resource or changed building upgrade component. I guess also or we have removed the needs. Though I mean, I can do it without the change on every single frame for every building. Remove need resource. Needs resource. Remove. Am I going to keep working on it after the jam is done? Probably not. Most likely not. We have other games that we can work on. And then we need to finish. I mean, I can just remove this filter here. I definitely can just remove this filter here. To do question mark. Alright, if I remove the filter, it just means that I'm updating them every frame instead of only updating those that are actually needing the upgrade, the update. But maybe it doesn't matter. It's not like we have 1000 buildings anyway. We have a lot of crabs, not the houses. Yeah, did you see that? Did you see that? The building just slowly moves up from below. You see this? This is how we upgrade it. That's nice, right? It's like being built and increases the height slowly. And especially for the bigger buildings, like the storage, for example. If we can get enough for building a storage here. If I update the storage then. For updating the storage I need 200, I think, right? Which means that I actually need 2 storages in order to being able to upgrade one of them. Let's just build a couple. Okay, so let's see over here. This storage is going to be upgraded. You see it like rises up. And it rises up even more. Okay. So that's how we like visualize the progress. But we still, I think, if we add while it is being built or upgraded, if we still have the scaffolding, it will be better, right? If we just add scaffolding while something needs resources, it means that our builders are like working on over there, right? Let's do that. Rise up while upgrading. Okay, cannot type, but it's okay, doesn't matter. All right, scaffolding. Let's do this for the scaffolding. Let's do this for the scaffolding. Scaffolding a sprite. I'm just going to do something like 32 by 32. How does the scaffolding look like? I mean, Ves is probably going to redo this anyway later. But I think we just do like what? Something like this, you know, just make a grid basically is what I am thinking about here. And then I make it like that, you know? And that's going to be a side, and we're just going to make a box without the top, and that's like what the scaffolding looks like, right? I'm not sure. I like the last time I saw scaffolding was a long time ago, you know? But I'm just going to make it look like this for now. Scaffolding.png. All right. Yeah, so for the scaffolding, we're going to make the mesh without the top. Source, game, no, source, game, audio. Wait, what? There's game audio and then there's... This is an empty file. Why is it even here? Remove empty necessary file. Scaffolding. So for the meshes, it's like make plane, make resource, building mesh. Similar to the building mesh, we're going to make the cube, you know, right? Building mesh. Let me just copy paste this. It's like scaffolding mesh, scaffold mesh. Scaffold mesh is just going to be a thing. We're just going to scale it automatically, and I'm just going to make it a box, I think. You know? Yeah, I'm just going to make it a box. No floors, nothing. This is just a mesh. I'm going to make a box, but without the -1, -1, 1, 1. Minimum y. I guess not even 1. 0.5 is what I want, right? So we're going to have the front, back, right, and left, but not the top. Top is going to be removed, and then instead of mid y, uv, instead of mid y, uv, instead of mid x, uv. Over here, we're going to have 1. Instead of mid y, uv, we're going to have 1. And that should be done. Just have front, back, right, left. Okay. This looks incorrect though. Hold on. Hold on. The right and left should be different. X, min y, minimum z should be still 0. And then minimum z should still be 0. All right, something like that. Okay. So then we're going to construct this mesh and construct the material. Here. Right? Scaffold mesh, angle mesh, and scaffold material, handle, standard material. Okay. So scaffold mesh is going to be mesh assets, add meshes, scaffold mesh. And then scaffold material is material assets, add standard material, default. So we're going to make the base color texture to be asset server load scaffolding.png, I think. And then we have the alpha mode to be alpha mode mask 0.5. And we're going to have cool mode to be none so that we can see it without any faces being cooled. And that's it. Okay, so now we just need to spawn those things. All right. Let's see, app, add systems, on update, scaffolding system, right? Scaffolding system, we just add this somewhere. Scaffolding scaffolding system. Okay, so it's going to be a query. We're going to query the query what? Something that has changed its needs, basically. No, not needs. Added needs resource. So when something needs resource, basically we are going to add scaffolding on it. All right. Yes. So the thing that we're going to get is the entity itself and the size of it. We're going to add it as a child. Okay. And then once something has removed its resources, right? So removed is removed components of needs resource. So when something does not need resources anymore, we're going to remove the scaffolding, right? So for that, we also need the entities that need resources and their children, right? So so the scaffolding that exists, so that we know what to exactly to despawn scaffolds, is going to be a local hash map from entity into an entity, just like that. Okay. Is this mute? Yeah, I guess this is mute. All right. So let's start with adding them. So for entity and size in query iterate. So this is when we add the resource, add the need resource, right? We're going to do. We need commands too. Okay. So we say commands spawn something, right? And then we are going to add to set the parent to be the entity here, right? I mean, technically, I don't need it to be the parent. It's just so that I don't set its transform, I guess. But we can check the position. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Set parent entity, and then I get the ID, and this is like the child, right? And then so we do scaffolds dot insert for entity, the child to be this, and insert returns an optional. So old one is this, and I want to assert that the old is none, because like we should not add it before there, right? Okay, now the only thing, what are we spawning? We're spawning a PBR bundle. We're spawning the PBR bundle. The transform material and mesh is something that we're going to set. So material is going to be, we need the resources, right? And materials, all right, like this. Hello, Brainoid. Hello, Brainoid. You want me something to give you? Okay, let me just comment this out and show you what we have and like what do you want? Which one of the assets do you want? Just the crab or something else?
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Okay, there you go. We have crabs, we have some updated things, we have some audio, right? What do you want here? Echo? Alright, that was a little too loud command, because... Okay. You want me to just give you the crab? Or something else? The crab is over here. in case you want to take it. Ah. Okay, let's continue here. So the scaffold. Also, I just realized the scaffold. We don't want the scaffolding for the road, so it should be added need resource, but those that are not roads. So like without road ghost, probably without ghost road. Okay. So we have PBR bundle. The mesh is going to be end materials dot scaffold mesh. Then the material is scaffold material, and then transform is transform from XYZ. From XYZ. No, transform from scale. Scale is going to be size 0 asvac to probably stand by 0 dot xzy. That's the transform. Plus vac2 splat 0.1. So it's like outside of the building. Maybe. Okay, and then for entity in removed, this is the event reader basically. So we say if let child is scaffolds remove for the entity, then commands entity child despawn. All right, and that should be it, right? When I despawn something that had parent, does it get unattached from the parent automatically? I'm not sure. Doesn't matter for me though anyway. Okay, let's see. For the roads, we should not see it, but for the houses, I did not see the scaffold. The scaffolding was not seen. Was not seen. I spawn it. Well, I'm definitely am not here. So we did not add the needs resource or what? Or something that needs resource does not have a size maybe? I mean, it should have a size. Maybe it doesn't have a size. Because it's the placeholder, right? Placeholder. No, placeholders, they do have size. Right? Placeholder, yeah, we insert position and size and needs resource, which means that we should be able to query this thing. So why am I not getting here then? Scaffolding. The system has been registered. Edit needs resource without the ghost road. Yes. You didn't see this card printed though? Oh wait, it was printed. True. I didn't see it. Alright, thank you. Okay, so it was printed. Then it means that we're not seeing it for some reason. Is it because we had some warnings here for something not loaded? No, we did not. Transform. Is this? Oh, hold on. Scale on the z-axis is 1. Scale on the z-axis should be like at least 1. Maybe we make the scaffolding even higher. I scaled it to 0 basically. Okay, I did see the scaffolding. Let's update it, upgrade this. There you go. I did see the scaffolding again. Good. So if I upgrade the house again, there you go. The scaffolding should probably be a bigger mesh so that we can make it hidden underground too, like the other things. Okay. All right. Let's see. Meshes, scaffold mesh. Okay. So the minimum y is going to be the maximum y is going to be 1.0, and then the minimum y is going to be -9. All right. To have width of 1 and height of 10, which means that this is going to have kind of a size multiplied by 10, 320. Okay. And we are going to do it like this, you know. Okay. We'll have Vess update this texture anyway, you know? I'm just having this as a placeholder. Vess updated all of the art anyway. I think Vess is going to update this one too. To whatever fits better. You know? Did I save it? I did not save it. Hold on. It's still like scaled for some reason. Why is it scaled? It is min y is -9. Xy is 1. It's from 0.5. Yeah. Should be good. Why is it scaled? My It's because I'm scaling it horizontally, but not vertically. I need to scale it vertically. I need to scale it vertically by the same amount, basically. So that it's not... Yeah, I don't know. It's still going to be scaled for those buildings that are, like, not symmetrical on some sides. Let's extend this, though, by side 0. Max element, I guess. Let's see, the scaffolding is going to be bigger than the house itself now, but I think that's okay. Right? Does that look good? I mean, not too bad, actually. I think. Although I'm not sure that it's good that it's like higher than the building itself. But I can just make the max y here to be not 1 but 0.5, I think, or maybe even smaller, 0.3, whatever. Didn't matter much. Right? And then we upgrade it, and it does it like that. Okay. Let's build a building like that. Yeah, looks not too bad either, right? For the roads, we don't have it, and we should not. This looks not too bad. And we can have the storage. Storage is being built. This thing can be upgraded. Was I not supposed to hear the upgrade sound? Huh? Where's my upgrade sound? Need more storages now. I think not all buildings have their upgrade sound enabled. Like if I upgrade the regular house, then I'm going to hear it. Okay. All right, good. I need more houses now. How tall can a building get? We have a maximum of 10 upgrades, of 10 stores on the regular houses and 5 stores to like the storages themselves, or to these like, I call them academies, where we construct new builders or better harvesters. So this can be a maximum of 10. There you go. I cannot upgrade, make it any higher. High? Hello, Tulkas codes. Okay, my storages are all empty, it seems. We need more better harvesters, I guess. Or okay, this is when the game starts glitching the sound. Okay, and this is the monument. We have the scaffolding on the monument too. We don't see the progress of it, but we do see that it is being... it is being built at least. Right? Okay, now it's being built and we can make it an upgrade for it. Maybe the Bevy bird should not be... I think this should only... the bird should only spawn when we are done with the upgrading. Baby. Change building upgrade component. No. Just do a without needs resource. So if we don't need the resource, then we're going to spawn the Bevy bird. There you go. Should be better. Scaffolding. Scaffolding is done. Okay, I think the last thing that we need to do is the UI. Make it better. Well, we don't have the crab rave once our monument is complete. Boom. I just spam the roads everywhere, by the way. We're going to be moving faster. Is that a good idea? Just spam the roads everywhere on all the empty places after we place the buildings? Maybe. The glitching sound is annoying. Okay, looks like that is working. Okay. The UI. Okay, so on the UI, first of all, I want to change all the buttons that we have with the icons instead, right? So let's have an icon for a house. Okay. Icon for a house. Going to be something like this. House, and then we have the icon for the road. Nah. And then we have the builders. Have the gold. Those have the X. And then we have the storage. Storage. How do we do the storage? Like a database? I have no idea. This is storage, I guess. Okay, and then we have the bevy. Okay, which is going to be the bird. Okay. I don't know if it looks like the bird. Hold on, let me open this one. One is how much? I guess we just do it like this. Okay, so now we have the icons. So when I'm setting up the UI, instead of adding text as a child, right, we're going to have what? Image bundle? Image bundle, what is this? Yeah, image bundle, okay. Image bundle. Is going to have background color, image, UI image, UI image, new, and this is the handle. So we're going to have the asset server here. Asset server, load, icons, slash, something, right? Instead of the text, icon slash this, which is going to be type dot icon, I guess, match type. Now, match. Where's my fill the match arms code action? It's not there. All right, fine. So we have the house. We have this builders. We have monument. We have road. We have storage. We have this. We have base gold harvester. I don't care about those. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's see. Am I going to see the icon here? Why do I have a let spawn here? I don't want to let the spawn. Okay, so we have the icon of the road now. Why is my button though this big still? Now we have the icon of this. Okay, good. I think my button. Oh, my button width is fixed. Okay. Should I just not fix the width of the button? Maybe. What if I do it 60 by 60 here? Color, border. Okay, is this better? We have a road icon, and then we have the house icon, and we have those icons. No text. I want to change the road though. The road, I don't want this white thing to be there at all. We just take this and delete. Make it transparent icon instead. I think it's going to be better like that. Okay, so now everything is here. And then we're going to also have the Bevy icon in the end. Once we build these things, okay, and then we have the Bevy icon. All right. Is this a Timberborn clone type thing? Bevy. Yes, it's the Bevy Jam that we're doing here. Hello. Timberborn. Timberborn is like the city builder where you control the beavers, I think. I saw the trailer for that game, right? It's a simple game, you know? It's a very, like, there's a lot of city builders, right? We just build houses, storages, and then we upgrade our crabs to be builders or better harvesters, and that's it. That's all we have. Yo, thank you for the sub. Ramon Bernardo. Okay. Okay, we have the icons. I think this is pretty good, pretty good. The only thing I would change here is the background color on those. Background color. I think we have the update UI something. UI, right? Setup UI. Button actions, disable buttons. I'm not sure. Interaction. Maybe buttons over here. Maybe this is where button visuals. Yeah. Okay, so hovered button. This is where we change the actual color. Okay. For the normal button, it is a little bit too dark. We just make it brighter, I think. Just make it brighter. Then for the disabled, we can make that a little bit darker, maybe. And then hovered is going to be even brighter. Let's try. You watched RCE. I'm not sure what RCE is. Okay, there you go. This is the regular button, which is enabled. Okay, the new road icon too. And we have the house. Okay, and these are the disabled buttons. Okay, is that good? For the disabled button, the border though. The border for the disabled should be still okay, so for the normal one, it's should be RGB 020202. For the disabled one, it's going to be black, I think. Okay, I think this is pretty good. This is pretty good. All right. For the buttons, button icons. Okay. Then I just want to have more statistics so that we know more about what's happening. Resources count UI. Yeah, we want the icons instead of the text here for money and populations. We don't want any text here. And going, so like the money is not the money, it's the resource that we have. But we can call it money anyway. Doesn't matter. Population. I think we want to know how many builders we have, how many gold ones we have, how many regular crabs we have. So we want more icons. We want more icons. Let's have the crab icon. The regular crab icon is going to be something. Okay, this is the crab. Okay, Vess is going to maybe update them to be better. And then we want the money icon. Money icon is going to be, let's just draw the dollar sign, sure. Okay, then what? So we're going to show how much resource we have right now. We are going to show the amount of crabs, builders, and this. And that should be enough, right? That should be enough. So our UI, we're going to do more there. Set up UI. Okay, so over here we have the text bundle population. Okay, population. And then this, okay. Money text, population text. All right, we're just going to do info spawn node bundle, right? Node bundle default for this one with children. This is money, okay, and money. We're going to spawn it here. All right, and then we're going to do info spawn node bundle and with children. This is crabs. Did I do advent of code? No, I'm going to do advent of code after we are done with the thing. I didn't do it yesterday too. This. Info crabs. Okay, so we are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? We are going to have the amount of resource that we have, the amount of regular crabs, builders, and the improved crabs, the gold ones, right? Gold builders crabs. This is normal, crabs text, and then we're going to have the builders text, and then we're going to have the gold text. Okay, just something like this. Gold builders. Okay, update the text. Okay, and then the reason I spawned this inside the node bundle is because we're going to add the money spawn. I'm going to spawn the image bundle. Yes, image bundle where we have the image to be UI image new asset server load icons slash money png, right? Something like this. And then for the crabs it's going to be crab png. For the builders it's going to be builders png. For the gold it's going to be gold png, right? This is crab. This is okay, and then we need to update the text. So the crabs text is being queried here, right? Update population text. Road builders. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm going to update this text anyway. It's because we need some original text there. Can be just empty string. Update text. Population text. Yeah, sure. Yes, so instead of population users and population providers, we're going to just get the amount of crabs that we have, you know? So yeah, I'm going to crabs. It's going to be a query for whatever. I just want the count of crabs, which are an upgrade, can receive upgrades, I guess. Those are the regular crabs. That's how we count them. Can I just get the count? I mean, I don't want to update the text every time too. I can make this... doesn't matter, maybe. I cannot do the length, though, of a query. Count. Iterate length, yes. But that means that we need to iterate over every one of them. And we have like one, like I mean, it's probably still going to be quick, but, you know. Alright, whatever. Great, it's count, not length, too, when you count the iterator. Right? Or wait, hold on. Is it length? Oh, because it's an exact size iterator. Oh, I see. It is an exact size iterator. So we have the length. Okay. I understand. Okay, so this is crabs text. And this is crabs. And then we do basically crabs text, single mute, sections 0, value is equal to crabs iterate length to string, right? Okay, and then similarly, we're going to do 2 more, which is going to be builders. Builders are and build, I guess. Gold ones are gold, maybe. We cannot really distinguish them. Let's make another component for that. So this is builders text. This is gold text, okay. Then we do the crabs builders. This is gold, okay. Why does the code vibrate so much? It's a plugin for the VS Code. It's actually reduced from the default shaking. The default shaking of that plugin is even bigger. Um, over here. So these ones should be gold, basically, so that we can count them. All right, let's see. I think should work. No. Okay, let's see. The query in systems accesses components by text in a way that conflicts with the previous system parameter used without to create disjoint queries or merging queries into a param set. Okay, so you are saying to me that this system that updates the text of my buttons, this one, are you saying that this collides with that? But I'm not like, hold on. Why does it collide though? I know that I'm taking mutable text here, right? But I don't have an entity which has both crab text and builders text at the same time, right? So But Bevy is not smart enough for that. It is still going to panic. Because we potentially can create an entity which has both components, is that right? I thought it is all checked at runtime anyway, but I guess not. We can make it a separate, 3 separate systems. Sure, update population text. Filter is going to be a component. And text filter is a component. Okay, there you go. So I'm going to have the with text filter, and over here we say with filter in order for us to be counting things. Okay, there you go. Update population text. We update the population text where the filter is going to be can receive upgrades, and the text filter is going to be perhaps text, right? And then we have okay, so for the gold it's gold text, and for the can build it's the builder's text. Okay, is that going to work? That should work. Are you doing the Bevy Jam, or am on, Fernando? Since I guess you are familiar with Bevy. Okay, now the font needs to be increased. Okay. Crabs text. Okay, over here. The text bundle from section with style. Text. Is it style? No. Text bundle from section. This is the style of the text. Text style. We have the font and we have the font size. I want to increase the font size here. And the color is going to be black color. But the font, we're going to use the default one. Doesn't matter. Crabs, builders, and let's make this text style into a variable. Probably it's going to be clonable, right? Text style. Okay. Instead of the default text style for the money, for the crabs, for the builders, and for the gold ones, we're going to use this style. So the font size is going to be 32. You know, participated in the gems. Why not? Gems are fun ways to like force yourself to do something, I guess. All right. Okay. So there you go. We have 50 resource. We have 4 builders and 0 other things. Maybe I should hide. Maybe I should hide the fact that we can't even build the regular crabs until we build the house, which is going to spawn us 5 crabs, right? Should I hide it? Or is it okay? Maybe it's okay. Builders is going to convert 5 of those into builders. This is going to convert 5 of crabs into these things. Alright. Gems are a fun way to not work on the game you have been working on. Yeah, I guess. I mean, all right. Okay, the UI. Should we change something about this UI here, or is this good? I feel like I want to add a little bit of the margin. But other than that, I'm not sure. Image bundle, style, default with margin, UI margin. Margin. What is margin? UI rect. Okay. UI rect. Default. What is the default UI rect? Default is 0. Yes. So I just want to add the margin on the right. Be equal. What is it? A floating point? A value. Value pixels. Like 10. Okay. So UI rect. My Rust analyzer's doing something. But this should be it. Okay, and now we copy paste this. All right. Like that. Okay, good. Okay, just a little bit of margin to the, like a little bit of space in between the icon and the text, right? That's all I did here. Maybe a little bit of space between the buttons over here in the bottom, because they're just next to each other. A little bit of space between them. Is that good? Let's do it. Button style, margin, y rect, all pixels 5. He was working on a game server which reached 380 packages. I mean, yeah, it's all right. Although it's, I'm not sure why you have it on the game server, because the server should probably not depend on all of the Bevy components, right? The most of the dependencies are because you need like the graphics and everything. The server should not depend on all of that, I think. Okay, so we have a little bit of space between the buttons now. Looks better. All right, what else should we do? So the thing that is not obvious right now is how much do these buttons actually cost, right? Tokyo Crossbeam bytes? Yeah, maybe it still is a lot. All right. Okay, can we do tooltips on the buttons on hover? Can we do tooltipping? Bevy. Tooltip. UI. A tooltip is a box that floats. Bevy UI widgets. This is the collections of widgets are built for the UI. So this is like a plugin, right? Okay. So even the sliders are not in the core Bevy, is that right? These things, okay. I mean, I can just implement it really quickly myself, I think. It's not in the core Bevy. I don't want to add dependencies. I'm too lazy to wait 5 minutes for it to compile. I add a dependency. Okay. I will need anyway to show a tooltip when I'm hovering over a building in order to upgrade it, which is going to be like different. So how do we... I guess we just have the tooltip, and we are going to change the text on it based on, and the visibility based on whether or not we're hovering over something. You know? So the UI is just going to, so we're just going to add to the root, the child root. We're just going to spawn here the text bundle. Text bundle. Let's see, node style. We're going to like change the style of it to have something. Text node, text layout, text flex. Transform. Background color. Yeah, I guess we just change the style and the text itself. I guess the text is going to be the text from section. Tooltip. Default text style. I mean, text style, sure. Font size. Let's do the same font size as for the icons. Color. Let's also make the color black. Let's make the style. Style has the background color. Color. Where are we changing the color? It's just... Hold on. So for the button bundle... I'm changing the color, which is the background color component, right? So is it in the button bundle, the background color? Okay, so I should just button bundle can have an image inside directly instead of me spawning a child, I guess, with the image. Whatever, doesn't matter. Text bundle does not have the background color on it though. Oh wait, it does. Okay. Background color. Color gray. Light gray. Or just gray. And then style. I'm not sure. Well, for the style, I know for a fact that I want the position type to be absolute. Right? And then we have left and top probably in the window coordinates. Like, how do I calculate though? The mouse. So like, how do I make it to be directly under the mouse, right? The text bundle. This is going to be the tooltip. Right? Struct tooltip. And then we're going to have the tooltip system, which is going to query the... we're going to change the style for the tooltip, right? Okay, query single mute. Merry Christmas. Is it Christmas already though? It's not yet according to my calendar, but thank you. Okay, so I need to like figure out the mouse coordinates. Window, I guess. Window is a query window with primary window. right? Window, single, cursor position. This is cursor position on the window. But I'm also scaling the UI. So I'm going to UI scale. UI scale. Right? This is the resource. Okay, UI scale. Source UI scale. It's like, can I just get the position of the mouse on the UI somehow? I have no idea. Let some position is this. So we do position apply by UI scale dot 0 position is a vec2. You learned JS. Nice. Position. Cursor position is what? Is it from the top left, from the bottom right? You know, let's just try and setting the style. Let position is this, right? And then we say style dot left is equal to position dot x, and style dot right is equal to position dot y, right? Let's just see if I'm going to even see my tooltip, which is saying the tooltip. This is going to be value px, right? Px. Tooltip is still in the top left because I did not register the system, and I should register the system somewhere in the very beginning. Somewhere in the very beginning. Over here. Add systems on update. Tooltip system. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay. All right. Well, the horizontal position is correct. Oh wait, hold on. I think I changed the right. Did I change the right? It should be top or bottom, one of those things. I'm not sure. I will assume that they can do the coordinates from top to bottom, like they do it for the textures. There you go. There you go. We have a tooltip. Okay, the tooltip should be on the top. How do I make it on the top of everything? How do I make it on the top of everything? Do I change the transform Z? Or the, like, I'm assuming though that the transform actually is being like calculated using the UI style, right? Can I have the, maybe in the style we have the Z index? No. In the CSS we have the Z index, right? But this is not exactly CSS. Maybe it's because I should make this as a last child instead, or can I do something else? Bevy UI Z index. UI Z index. There is a thing like that. Z index. Oh, it's inside the node bundle. It's like the Z index component. Okay, I see it. Text bundle Z index. There you go. Going to be Z index global. Indicates in order to be relative to the root nodes and all other nodes that have a global Z index. In order to be on top of everything, should I make it 1 billion or should I make it negative 1 billion? Probably 1 billion, right? So now that we have that, I'm going to need to just update its okay. The only thing, I'm setting its top and then I want to set its bottom instead, you know? I feel like I want to set its bottom instead. But then I need to have the position Y relative to the bottom of the window, right? So position Y is window size, height, yes, minus position Y. There you go. Let's just do something like this so that we set the bottom instead. Okay, and then we are going to update the actual text on it, right? Mute text. Okay, so this is going to be mute style and mute text. Okay, so what should be the text? It depends on what we are currently hovering over, right? Okay. Hovered, hovered is query of entity type that can receive upgrades. Entity type, scale and hover. Hovered. This is when this is just for the hovered entities when I'm upgrading them, and if I'm not, then I also need the buttons, right? I also want to change the visibility. Which visibility, I guess, right? Visibility. Okay, so I'm going to say visibility. What is visibility? Oh wait, do we have visibility for the UI though? Text bundle. We do have visibility, but maybe we should change this style visibility, style display to be none instead, right? I don't think we need the visibility. We should say style display. Okay. Style display none, right? But if we find something, if that's some entity type is equal to hovered, right? Then once I have the entity type, I can I can change the text. Actions is going to be equal to how much money do I need, basically, you know? So it's going to be entity type dot cost. This is in the resources costs, right? Filter map type costs 0 get for the type, right? So this is not the type, it is cost, right? So the section 0 dot value is going to be equal to cost to string, right? This is the cost of upgrading. Otherwise, we need to find the button that we're being hovered on. So we need to find the Buttons is going to be query for the button action. Button action, we only spawn the entity type, right? Query the button action. And the interaction that we need, right? Button action and interaction. This. Okay. Else. If let some entity. Well, I guess also. We just find the cost basically here anyway. So we find this entity types, and then we chain this with buttons. Iterate, filter, app, the action and interaction. If in like match interaction basically, right? If it's pressed, I mean, if only if it's hovered actually, right? So if interaction dot if let interaction hovered be equal to interaction, then it's some match action button action spawn. This is the only one, and anyway. Okay. Otherwise, it's going to be none. Okay, I think that actually might be it. So we on the tooltip are going to have the text, the number representing the cost to do the button, right? Oh, there you go. So like if I'm hovering the road costs 1, right? And then I do the road, this costs 10, right? There you go. And then if I try to upgrade this, upgrading this costs 10 again. Okay. All right. But hold on. No. It's the cost. Okay. Okay, match if this, then we do costs 0 get type copied. Okay. Okay, but this is going to be filter map for the hovered type. I want type upgrade cost. How much does it cost to upgrade? How much does it cost to upgrade? Wait, what? Let cost. T base cost. Oh, okay. Fuck. This is the upgrade. Okay. I don't have this. All right. Fine. We just, you know what? We're just going to like do a match on the type here. If we hover so on the house, then house is costing 20. Monument costs 1000. All right, I'm just going to do this. I don't care right now. Builder Academy is 100. 100. Storage 200, right? I guess I just map this here. Okay. Okay, so upgrading this requires 20. Wait, does it actually? It is not correct. I need also the current upgrade. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do this here. We are going to change the text. Okay. I guess we just find if we are hovering over something, then we just show it. But setting the text is going to be in another system, I think. In another system. This is going to be find map, right? And then we do this only if hovered some. So if we are hovering over something, then all we are going to do is to change the display style, but the updating of this is going to be done in a different place, right? So this is the tooltip that we're going to update the text of register building upgrade, right? We're registering building upgrade. Add systems date tooltip upgrade. No, type T. This tooltip upgrade of T, which is the building upgrade, right? So we're going to see if we are hovering over specifically. Hovered is going to be a query where we are hovered, and also we are with building upgrade component. I'm going to query the building upgrade component of type T. Okay, so I know what's the current level of the upgrade to, right? I'm going to say that if let some word is hovered, it next, then query single mute. This is just the text. I don't need the style here. We do sections 0 value is going to be equal to T base cost multiplied to this. And then this is going to be the cost. This is upgrade. Current level plus 1 cost dot to string. Okay. I think it should be correct now because every single upgrade costs more and more. There you go. So now this costs 20, and then the next one costs 40. And the next one costs 60. Okay, now this all looks correct. Okay, good. Do we need anything else? Or are we completely done now? Okay, well, we have a lot of time left. Right click. Okay, I need to like make sure that it's easy to know how to upgrade things. Right now you have to right click. Right? Right now you have to right click. We can change the style of the tooltip to be a little bit better. And make sure that it's more obvious that we can upgrade buildings, because right clicking, we can add another button which says something else. Okay, now I need to update the houses too. It's really like easier to understand what you need to do when we have the statistics here now. Speaking about statistics, I also want to know the play time, right? Did I just see the level to be higher than possible over there? then 1000 to upgrade this. And then 2000 to do the next level. In order to build the monument better, we need like better roads. There's not enough space, so they are doing it pretty slowly here, my builders. I need like... we can do something like another storage over here, for example, so that we take it from here. Did I scratch the day-night cycle? No, we did not implement that, and I think we are not going to, because it's the last day today. I'm not going to add any new gameplay features. Okay. You hear my audio lagging? If I make the game even more complex, the audio is going to lag even more. I mean, I'm in debug build right now, but still. Okay, there you go. This is the end game, basically. This means that we win. All right. Okay. We can continue playing after that. Perhaps City Simulator, yes. And Crab Rave, yeah, so like we just need to change the music here, make the Crab Rave happen maybe, and the upgrade any of the buildings. Instead of right click, I want something else, maybe a button that like deselects. Maybe I should oh, hold on. So for the UI, if I clicked on this thing, then this button should stay basically pressed, I think, right? Gopher code, hello. You also love Rust? Nice. Alright. Let me go eat. I will have my lunch. So I will take a break here, I think. Then we will continue. Audio lagging simulator. I wonder if it's going to lag if we do the release build. Also, we need to check it on the web, if it lags there or not. I think this build should have the audio in, but it doesn't lag in the very beginning anyway. It's lagging, but I was running the debug build, not the release build. Well, it looks like it's even more lagging on the web. And you know what? That's problem with Bevy. You know what? That's problem with Bevy. You remember on the last Bevy Jam? Pretty much every single game on the web had this issue. We can change the Bevy audio into something else that works better. Or we can just say that we don't care about that and provide with the native build instead of a web build. Audio buffer size too small, creating race conditions. I don't think Bevy audio increase buffer size. I don't think even that you can even do that. Add some ways to set the audio buffer size. That's the web audio API. Well, basically, when nothing is happening, I mean, yeah. That's how we can tell if a game is made in Bevy or not, by the fact that the audio is lagging. The problem is not like in the Bevy itself, it's in the audio library. Also, we are sorry, but Firefox had a problem and crashed. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. Where's my Firefox? Okay, this game also crashes our browser. Impressive progress for a day. I mean, we did it pretty quickly here, right? I will come back though after I eat and we will do some more polishing on the game. But for now, I'm going to go and have a lunch, all right? See you in 15 minutes, something like that, I think. All right. Hello again. I am back. Okay, like I said, one thing that I want to do right now is if I am in the state that I'm currently placing a house, then I want this button to still be like pressed. Right? Let's do that. So buttons, interaction, This is me just interacting with the button. When we change the direction, we have disabled. I guess we can have a has active component. Let's do this. Derive component pubstruct active. Okay, so this means that I'm going to add a component of active to the button, and if it is active, then it is going to be same as interaction pressed, basically. You know? If active, continue. Okay, and then inside the game, disable buttons, and we're also going to have activate buttons, right? System activate buttons. I'm going to have the buttons, which is going to be a query of buttons with button action, and I'm going to do it based on the current state, resource, player state, right? The state, yes. So basically, if state is changed, returns true. This value was added or mutably dereferenced since last time the system ran, and since the beginning. So if was changed, then for buttons I want the entities, right? Entity and button action. All right, so I go for button, for entity and action in buttons rate. If let active to be equal to match state get player state placing type some type, otherwise none, and this should be equal to match button action. If it's button action spawn type some type. So if they are equal, if active, then we're going to have commands here. Active, then commands entity insert buttons active. Okay, otherwise I remove this component. Okay, another thing that I want to do is I want to change the state. Click buttons, button action, activate buttons. No, not activate buttons. Button actions. Yes, this an event reader of button action, right? I guess we have another system which is going to be button keyboard actions, you know, function button keyboard actions. Or we can wait, hold on. Button actions. I think over here we button clicks. Button clicks is when we have these events. Yes, yes. But the event is also going to happen if the button has clicked. Derive component struct keyboard key bind for a button key code, right? So I'm going to say that key binds is a query of this action with the key bind. Okay. Yeah, so basically I say that, and for this query, I also need to have disabled. Action disabled. Similarly. Okay, so for action disabled and bind in key binds. If bind 0 just pressed, I need the input. Input is a resource input key code. So if input just pressed bind 0, then I guess add not disabled. Then click events, send. All right. So now we can have a component with a key bind to a button, right? Buttons, setup UI. Over here, we're going to have key code digit number 1 key code. How do I press 1? Number key 1, I guess, right? Key 1. This is it. The key 1 over the letters. All right. There you go. So road is 1, house is 2, builder academy is 3, upgrade inventory is 4, storage is 5. Okay. So we iterate over this and then key, right? So we're going to add here the buttons key bind with the key. Okay. For how long you use Rust now, and you also looked at Golang? Yes, I looked at Golang for like about a week. Golang, in my opinion, is a very bad language, and then Rust I have been using for about 7 years, and Rust is a good language. Right. I'm sorry for hating Go, but I honestly think that it is a bad language. It's an easy language that's very hard to use. Why Golang is bad? I don't know. There's a lot of tiny decisions by the language designers that like make absolutely zero sense to me. Zero sense. Error handling is like the obvious one. There is a lot of other small details. In order to like actually tell you about those, I will need to like try and remember those. It's like in general, it seems like Language designers, they don't even know what they want to the language themselves. They were like resisting adding generics for a very long time. Then they finally added them and they still suck. Or like, I don't know. You're also weak into the Golang. I don't know. The Golang is just, I don't know. The only thing that was good at it about Go when it was released is how easy was it to export the Go routines, right? Not a lot of languages like had this like where you can do that easily. Pretty much every single language feature is implemented better in other languages. A good course for Rust. I talking shit about Golang. I mean, people create cool stuff in Golang though. So I mean, the fact that the language is bad doesn't mean that you cannot use it to make something that's good, right? I guess Golang is similar to Python. It's a good language to maybe get started with because of how easy it is to get started there, right? But I don't think it matters too much. Like in the long run, the amount of time you need to spend learning a language doesn't matter. Every language has bad things. Well, yeah, but the amount of bad things is different in different languages, so yeah. Golang is okay, depends on what you want to do. I don't know. I want to write code, and I don't know. It causes me physical pain when I write code in Go. I mean, I did not do it for a very long time. Maybe I need to like suffer for a little bit, and then I'm going to start and love it. But I don't think so. I don't think like the only backend stuff is fine with Golang. I don't think so. I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree. Okay. But I didn't like actually do like the only reason it would be like better in Go than in some other language is because of the libraries. The language itself is still the same language, you know? Maybe there are more libraries in Go because more people do it in Go than in I don't know, than in Rust, for example. But uh yeah, well, I agree with R3JS. Like when I'm just like trying to do some very simple like a for loop, you know, like you just go ahead and you write a for loop, and like the way the for loops work in Go is like what the fuck? I don't know. And I can say the same about like a lot of other features. Anyway, if you talk about the good course for Rust, I just learned it using the Rust book. Some people say that there is like the Rust links. I never tried those. I can't really say. I just read the Rust book, the official one, and then that's it. Okay, the monument is key code is 6. Golang is kind of a shithole. It can be worse than like JS. I think Golang is worse than JS, although I'm not sure. It's like the same level. Like I don't know. JS is not that bad. At least like at least like JavaScript is consistent in its like language design, and Golang I feel like is not consistent, and it's like just RNG. Like every single feature is like RNG. Is Golang worse than PHP? I don't know. I did not do a lot of PHP, but from what I have tried in PHP at least like right now is a relatively nice language. I think PHP is better than Go in terms of like just the language. So yeah, PHP 8 like is the PHP 8 when they added types, or is that like before that? You make me want to learn Go now. Because if I hate something, it means that it's good, right? Discord's backend was Golang, they switched to Rust though. Yeah. It like the fact that something is implemented in Golang does not mean that a Golang is a good language. Similarly, if something is implemented in Rust does not mean that Rust is a good language. Alright? The amount of software written in a language does not make a language good or bad. Do you have things in Rust that you don't like? Yes, but those things that I don't like in Rust, they are almost in no language other than those that are like research languages. So like out of the usable languages, there's like Rust is the best one anyway. The things that I don't like is that like it's not strict enough. I want even more guarantees in compile time about my code, you know? Nothing is worse than JavaScript or PHP, except maybe Python. I'm not sure which one I would say is worse out of those. They are pretty much the same, those three languages. I wonder how Rust will do now. You can pretty much already even write drivers for Linux since they wrapped their APIs. You make me want to learn Rust instead of Go, but Golang users say learn Go. You're stuck in a hole. Just learn Go. Go is very quick language to learn, I think. Like honestly, maybe it's actually a good idea to not learn Rust, because since I learned Rust, it has been a problem, and working in any other language is a pain now. You know, I hate a lot of things now that I have learned Rust. But if you don't learn Rust, you're going to just love it all, you know, and then it's going to depend on what kind of software you write. I guess you're going to choose your language. But if you learn Rust, you will want to do everything in Rust. I don't know, maybe it's just, I guess for some things I would still like choose TypeScript, for example, for the front end. Maybe Go is easy. Yes, but it's like when you say Go is easy, it's say that it's the same as saying that Python is easy. It is easy to get started with, but it's not easy to write software in, because it is harder to write and maintain software in an easy language. Your language needs to be flexible for you to like write what you mean easier. It needs to have more features. Less features is not easier. It's easier to learn because it's less features to learn. Ruby on Rails was also easy in 2004 to make websites in. I never used that, so cannot comment on Ruby. Anyway, don't listen to me. I'm a hater. I hate everything. I hate Rust too. I'm using Bevy right now, the engine, and I hate it. And then I'm using my own engine, and my own engine also sucks. Everything sucks. Alright? Just some things suck a little less. You hate my facial hair? Never got into ROR. What is ROR? Ruby on Rails, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, okay. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. I press 1, I press 2, and the button stays highlighted, right? I click on this. This stays highlighted. That's nice, right? We now know what we're currently building. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we need a button. Key binds. Highlight. I work with non-linear differential equations. I mean, I did some of that in the university, I guess, but I never needed it for any of the like work stuff, I guess, or game dev stuff. I'm not good at it. I probably cannot do anything. I forget it all anyway. Most of the things is linear algebra, not differential equations. What is that watermark thingy? It says activate Linux. It means that my Linux is not activated because we're poor. All right. So I'm not an engineer. You're a programmer. What does that mean? Okay. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what is an engineer. The software engineer. Most software engineers also don't need differential equations. Do I remember signals and systems? What is signals and systems? Remember from where? Fourier transform. Fourier, yeah, I kind of remember it. Not very well. What is signals and systems though? But even like the transform, the Fourier transform is something that you never use in real code anyway. Like it's something that like I don't know. It's almost never used. I mean, I used it a little bit in competitive programming, the Fourier transformations. You use it always? No, you never use it. What do you use it for? Hello, Ves. Yo, Ves, look at this. I made the UI. We have the icons here, which I'm assuming you can improve a little bit, right? Good job on the other art that you did. We have the icons instead of text. I made the tooltip here. We have the scaffolding when building is happening, and then the buildings, they like grow in height when we upgrade them. We have the tooltip, which says how much money you need to upgrade it, and then it like grows. Signal processing, aka control systems. I have no idea what it is. Maybe yeah, I have no idea what that is. Oh, I'm interested. Signal processing. Electrical engineering. Subfield? Like, why would you think that I would know about that? I never learned electrical engineering. All right. I'm not an engineer, I'm a programmer. I mean, in the university, I wasn't even like studying programming. Programming is mostly from competitive programming that I did, and because I did it as a hobby. But yeah, they didn't teach us much useful things in the university anyway. Yeah, I guess by engineer you mean electrical engineer. There's different kinds of engineers, you know? There's software engineers, which is programmers. And this is about electrical engineering, which is a different kind of engineering, right? Do you know Gennady Karatkevich? I'm assuming is what you are talking about. I don't know him personally, but yeah, we participated. We did competitive programming at the same time, I guess, kind of. I think he's about my age. I did compete in the same contests with him once or twice, maybe. I'm not sure. Don't know him personally though. How's my NixOS experience? NixOS is nice, but I am not truly sure that it's worth it, so I probably will never advise it to anyone. It's not worth learning, in my opinion. Computer science and electrical engineering go hand in hand. You must understand hardware if you want to program for it. No, you don't. You know that's just false. You don't need to understand. You don't need to understand it in order to program for it. You don't need to understand how machines work in order to make a game. You can just put things together using absolutely zero coding skills with some of the engines that allow that. And similarly, like... Nah. Do you know caching well? There's different kinds of caching. What exactly are you talking about? You're talking about like how the CPUs work and like the caches in the CPU, or like caches in general when you're making like some service, you want to have a cache service? What kind of caches are you talking about? Or is there like electrical engineering caching? All right. That sounds like something that I'm not... Like, electrical engineering is something that I was never into. Just not interested in that. Just as like I'm not interested in low-level programming. I'm doing high-level programming. The higher level I can go, the better. Even though, like, I'm using Rust. Rust allows us to go low-level. But the reason I'm using it is because it's high-level. You have electrical ECS degree from UC Berkeley. Why would I need that? I don't know. Why would you need that? No idea. Are degrees useful for anything? How do you motivate yourself to code this much a day? Because it's fun. It's fun, you know? I think that it is fun. If it's not fun for you, maybe you should look into something else to do. Maybe you think that electrical engineering is fun and you should do that, you know, instead. And I think that coding is fun and making games is fun. So that's what I'm doing, right? Programming is hard. I don't think it's hard. Everything is hard. I have PhD. Should I eat peanut butter sandwich? Sure, go for it. Hello, Pon Pon. I'm a programmer too, but mostly my job is in backend side and I don't see any results like you. Sometimes it gets boring. Yeah, I agree. Working on something like... Yeah, I agree. Backend stuff can be boring. But there is still some interesting things that can work on there. It depends on there's a lot of things that you can do on the backend too, I guess. Depends on what you're working on. Yeah, you can like visualize the graphs or something. I don't know. Sometimes like maybe it's boring because it's like you're doing the same thing over and over. Like maybe it's too repetitive. Like I did like doing competitive programming, and that thing was mostly also not about like visualization, right? Here, have some beats, peasant. Thank you. Can you explain quickly how the game works? Do you have to manage resources to survive? No, you cannot go extinct in this game. This is just a chill city builder. You build houses. Houses give you more crabs. Then those crabs can be converted into builders using the builder academies, or can be made into better crabs. These gold crabs, they are like harvesting. You see, this is carrying a stack of 10 basically, and the regular crabs, they're just carrying one resource at a time. So like, these are the better harvesters. These are the builders that speed up your building processing. Then you need to store your resources somewhere, and the end goal is you build a monument, or and that's it. I like backend because it's more fun with logic. Well, yeah, it depends on like how complex, obviously. Like sometimes it's just interesting to work on something that's complex, but if you do just a lot of simple repetitive tasks, and then it can get boring, I guess. Can my crabs invade other people's crabs empire? No. You cannot invade anything. It's just a chill game. So you just build your monument here to the Bevy engine. You make 3 layers of that, and then you're done. Real programmer doesn't care about backend or any other fancy terms except for makes the projects done. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Might make me a real programmer soon. You think I will at some point make a project done? Maybe. Yeah, we don't have a game that's released yet. Hopefully we will have at some point. Hopefully. Hello, Maxi. Do you remember anything from college? Perhaps proof by induction, application, or recursion? Tell us what you know. I don't know what things are from college and what things are not from college. Also, induction, application, recursion. I know what recursion is. Induction, application. I think I know what it is. I'm not sure about the English terms though. But then again, that's something that you never use anyway in reality. So it doesn't matter if I know it or not. We use it. You don't. All right? Well, yeah, sure. Sure, you use it. Cool. But I don't, so I don't need it. If you need it, you learn it. If I will need something, I will learn something. Like over here, I need to make a game in Bevy, so I'm learning Bevy, for example, right? And you probably don't know Bevy, am I right? Do you know Bevy? No, you don't, right? There you go. I know something that you don't. So you learn as you go. Yeah. What's the reason for me to learn something that I don't need? That's just a wasted time. Are these crabs? That's why you use Bevy? Oh, I'm interested in the ECS approach. That's why I'm learning Bevy, yes. And actually, like last Bevy Jam, I did not enjoy it very much this time. I think it's interesting. There are things that like I don't like, but yeah. I don't know. It depends on the kind of game. So I still don't think that for the Link Cider, I would prefer the ECS. But for a game like this, sure, ECS works great. If you aren't constantly learning, you are dead. Hello, Nerdsel. Are these crabs worshipping cats? Those things are not cats. The thing that we are building is the icon of the Bevy engine. We are worshipping Bevy in the game, not cats. Those are birds. You're back alive for a moment. Hello, is it possible? Is it possible to use different memory allocators in Rust, or how does it work? You can change the global allocator in Rust. Or you can make your own APIs to use custom allocators. The allocator, like that's also something that like I'm not really into. I don't care about allocator stuff at all. But you can change the global allocator. For example, you want one allocator for text and other one for particles. Well, you can make your own API that does that. There are arenas, libraries, and things like that. I think for a vec you can specify, hold on. Like I don't care about that stuff, but let's see, vec, yeah, you can specify the allocator as another generic argument of a vec, for example. So you can use a different allocator by specifying it manually here. But like honestly, like if we talk about that stuff, I think that's not the best approach. I would do it with an effect system instead in a language. But you can use multiple allocators, but you need to like specify it manually there, right? You're gonna invest 1 month in Rust and 1 month in Go and see what you like more? Yeah, sure. Sure. Just learn things. If you just like, yeah, sometimes we learn things just to see what's there, I guess. Like the languages. Gravity isn't real. Is Bevy Pog growing? I mean, maybe. Didn't grow in the last days very much. What is my extension to VS Code when you type is a tiny animation on monitor? It's called the power mode. Makes a little bit of a screen shake and particles. Power mode with a space. This one. I don't know what's happening in chat. But also it looks like I'm not really working on a game right now. What should we do? What should we do for a game right now? What's the next thing that I should work on? Hold on. To figure out what's the next thing that I should be working on. I wanted to improve the way my tooltip looks, because it's kind of ugly right now. We just make it have a border. Add cats. Booba crab? No. Hold on, we're not adding anything. We're just polishing the game. We're not adding new gameplay features. We're just trying to finalize the game here. Work on getting smarter. I think I'm pretty smart as it is. We can work on it sometimes. Right now I'm just making a game, you know? The goal right now is to like finish a game. Not on... Let's go head to head. PvP, me and you. PvP, like in a game? Or where? Not smart to not have Booba Crab. Yeah, I guess. Yes, having... What are we doing? What are we doing? Game. Tooltip. Tooltip style. Can I make the round border? No. Border? No. Border? Where's the border? Border is inside the style. Tooltip. Style. Border. The amount of space between margins of a node and its padding. Border. Then you have like border color here or what? How do you change the border color? Buttons. Border color. Is just border color component. But border color component is not on the text bundle. But I can make a border component here, right? Border color. Color. Dark gray. Border. UI rect. All. Cells. 1. Has anyone told you that you look like Floki from Vikings? No. I need to lose a little more hair to look like Floki, I guess, too, right? I don't see the border. Can I not have the border? Border color. So I did check, set the UI rect, and then we'll have the border color. How do I do the border? So like the what? Button bundle has the border color, but the text node bundle does not have the border color. So if I add this component manually, it doesn't add the border color automatically. Is that right? Because I added the border color. Why can I not see it? Border. Over here it was 5 pixels. Maybe it's too small. Let's make it bigger, 5 pixels. What other languages besides English do you speak? I speak Russian. Because I'm Russian. And English. Because I learned English. Where's my border? How to make border on the UI node. Bevy UI. Border. Borders. Borders. Is this, and that. Node bundle. Outline. Do I need to make the outline? Outline is not border color, right? What is outline? How do you say carrot in Russian? Markov? Yes. We're not getting anything in the game done today, are we? Not anymore. How you say Golang is good in Russian? You don't say that. You don't say that in any language. Background color, border color, outline. Outline? Outline components adds an outline outside the edge of a UI nodes. So, and what about the border color? Border color, the border color of the UI node. Border color. Okay, well let's try outline. This is where this is where working with Bevy is like weird, you know? I don't know what do I need to add to have the outline. It was supposed to be border, right? I have specified the border, I specified the border color, but I don't see the border. Outline is not border. Outline is something else, right? The end of the Bevy Jam is always like this. Bevy struggles with UI. It's not the problem with the UI. It's the problem with the discoverability of what components do I need to add in order to have a certain behavior. It's not the problem with the UI. I can say the same about other parts of Bevy. I don't know what component do I need to add to have a specific behavior that I want. You know? Width, offset, color. Dark gray, width, 3 pixels. Missing field offset. Set. Zero. It's a problem with not knowing systems. Yes, but how am I supposed to know them? The systems are hidden. All I am like given is the plugin. I don't know. I just need to search for the documentation. That's not even a problem with Bevy. That's like the problems with ECS. Well, as you can see, the outline is visible. Outline did work. Okay, good. Shouldn't you be fighting for Mother Russia? No. This is supposed to make UI in Bevy better. And what's the code kills? Do you know Soding IRL? No. I know no one IRL. I live on the internet. The Belly is a plugin for Bevy Game Engine that helps you declaratively define a user interface with email workup. How does it help? I don't need that. I don't think. I mean, it helps with maybe the boilerplate, right? But the boilerplate is not the problem that I'm complaining about. Boilerplate doesn't matter right now. So you just embed HTML, basically, right? And that spawns the commands for you instead of using the builder, like, kind of thing that we're doing here. I don't have problem with this much, other than, like, yes, it's a little bit too verbose, so like this also only helps with the verbosity, but at the same time, this is inside a macro, so your Rust analyzer not going to work inside of this, which is going to make it actually annoying to work with compared to what we're doing here, even although this is more verbose. Well, yeah, I mean, we already have the basically the CSS here, right? The CSS is already in Bevy, right? And then just in order to reduce this verbosity, they do the HTML, right? And then they are going to add JavaScript on top, right? Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Are you doing anything, Vess, right now? What should I work on? What do you think? Outline, tooltip. GTK has its own version of CSS too. You can't get away from stupid CSS. It's okay, at least like... At least you kind of have an idea of how it works. Because you have already seen it before, right? Let's do the playtime statistics. Right? Let's do the playtime statistics. So there's going to be another icon, which is going to be the timer, right? The timer. Something like this. Alright. Time. Do you ever want to visit the United States? I don't know, like I'm not really interested in visiting anything other than different pages in my browser. All right. I like sitting in my chair instead of traveling. Why do I have the line number specified twice here? What is this? What is this? Okay, it's not there anymore. Okay, good. No idea. So you're a Rust programmer. Okay. Let's see. I think just above the money, maybe. Maybe in the top right, actually. How about we do it in the top right? This is the info. But... Info. Node bundle. This is the column. Nah. We basically root born node bundle style I'm going to say that position type position absolute, and then we're going to say right is equal to 0 and top is 0, so that we have it on the top right, the timer. Okay, and then we add child there, and then we add the child there. Like this. That's going to be the money. It's going to be time. icons time. And I guess we spawn the text before, so that the icon is going to be on the right instead. Text style. The margin is going to be on the left for the icon. Okay, and then we have the system that's going to be updating the time. Date time. Text. Query. Text. With time text. Have money, bruh. All right. Well, thanks. Okay, but crab rave. Yeah, okay. Crab rave is what we need to implement, right, Ves? Lamau. What is this? Suika game, but bouncy.
Suika game but bouncy. Play it now. It's out. You can play it. Does it run? Yes. Does it crash randomly? Yes. Is this IP theft? I don't know. But does it bounce? Fuck yeah, it does. Let's go. Suika game but bouncy. Get that shit now. Bye.
All right. Amazing. Thank you for more bits. Orlin the Mage. Today's a weird day. I'm confused. What's happening? Let me try and continue working on the game here a little bit. Query, single mute. This is the text, and then we have the time resource. Time is a resource. So we, this sections 0.value is going to be equal to should know signals and system. Sure. I will be looking into that as soon as I will have a desire to do electrical engineering, I guess. So we have elapsed duration. We have elapsed, and this duration, we want to do something like human time, right? Human time. Cargo add human time, is that it? Okay, human time is not going to make me recompile everything, right? Yeah. So we do human time. Human time. Rust analyzer, can you wake up? Let's wait for the rust analyzer here a little bit. Okay, human time. We can format duration. Formats the duration into a human readable string. Format duration. Format RFC. System time. And I want to format duration. What is it going to look like? Format the duration into a human readable string. This format is guaranteed to have the same value when using parse duration. But we can change some details of the exact composition of the value. 2 hours, 27 minutes. Yeah, okay, that's good. Can I specify the precision though? It doesn't look that I can specify the precision. Can I not? Value is more than 0. Okay, I just need to round my duration. Jam. This is the Bevy Jam that we're working on. Take your girl for a steak dinner. Sure, will do. Thank you for advice. Anyone used the human time before? Can I, like, I need to round my duration myself, right? Can I make time duration? Time dot duration. No, time dot elapse. This gives me the duration. Can I round it? Multiplied. You only have the seconds. For example, time is relative. You know what? Let's not add the human time then. You know, let's delete this. Let's delete this. I changed my mind. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do the formatting myself. Seconds is going to be equal to time elapsed seconds, right? Now over here I'm going to format this colon 02 02 hours, minutes, seconds. Seconds is this converted into an integer. Minutes, seconds divided by 60. Seconds, seconds, like this. Hours is minutes divided by 60. Minutes, minutes by 60. All right. Is this going to be good enough? I think we can just do that. This is not the money text. This is time text. And then in the main, we have add system on update time text update. On the format, something like this. dy. I don't know. That sounds like something in C. %s. That's something that you would do in C probably, right? Okay, there you go. Now we have the timer. Now we have the timer. It does not say 05 though. Why doesn't it not say 05? 02. Because it should be colon. Okay, I'm actually wondering. Oh, it's because 02 is like the second indexed argument, right? Okay. That's actually weird. Because you can specify the index of the thing to interpolate there, right? And that's what was there before without the colon. Okay. Now we have the timer. Okay, timer is done. Don't you remember floating point precision? What's there to remember about floating point precision? What exactly are you asking about? I don't understand the question. Okay, there you go. We have the timer. We have the timer. Now we need to make the end game happening, the crab rave, right? So once we are winning, right, we are going to make all the crabs just dance, right? How do we make them dance? I can just make them rotate around their like stand still and just turn around. What should the dance look like? Like them change hue depending on the position. Oh, like some of those like animated emotes on Twitch, right? It's not depending on the position then, it's just depending on time. I like the thing is though, I don't know how to change the color. I don't know how to change the color. Bevy, change mesh color. Advice needed for changing mesh color. Because you can, like, I can construct a new material, but am I supposed to construct a new material every frame? Materials add. Like, am I supposed to, like, really add a new material every time I want a new color? I've been there before, yeah. And, yeah. That's why I'm saying I don't know how to change. It might look better if it's offset by the position, so it's like a wave. Yeah, maybe. But like I said, I don't know how to change the color without making a billion different materials for every crab, which is going to make us not have instancing, which is going to hurt performance. So let's make them just yeah, I could do it with a custom shader, but I don't know how to do custom shaders yet. And I don't want to learn that right now. I'm too lazy. Let's just make them like rotating, you know? Let's just make them rotate. Let's have a function. Crab rave, right? Function crab rave. So I'm making a game. You should have created a home-baked physics engine beforehand. We are making a game for a game jam that has a requirement of using a specific engine. If I was using my own engine, I would know how to do these things, but if I'm using this engine, then I don't know how to do some things, because we need to use this engine. Make them grow and shrink rhythmically. Yeah, we can make them grow and shrink, for example, and also rotate left and right, I think. To even remember physics. I know how to make my own physics engine. I have done that, yes. But not all of the physics from school or from college is useful. Most of it, I would say, is actually useless for what I'm doing here. And especially if you're using an existing engine, you can just use some existing solution, and you just don't need to know physics anyway. Query. View transform. So I'm going to change the transform of the entities, right? And type. These are our crabs. I'm going to filter them for huge transform and end type in crabs iterate mutably if end type. So we have harvester. I guess if we can move, okay. Let's just take the transform. If we can move, with can move, because if I can move, that means that I'm a crab. Okay. All right. Then we have the time here, probably. Okay. Hold on. What is this? Mesh 2D, vertex color texture. Mesh 2D with vertex colors. Yeah, but okay. I mean, you can add a vertex color attribute to your things. You are not going to, but it is a static. It is static data still. You know, you can make different color and color interpolation between the vertices, right? That's a different thing. It doesn't. Does not mean changing the color over time. Has anyone ever told you that you sound Spanish? No. Spanish. Why would I sound Spanish if I'm talking English? Show me kinematic equations. What do you mean? Position plus equal velocity multiplied by delta time. That's what I do. That's what all you need for just the kinematic. I guess. Do you have access to the vertex color? I don't want access to the vertex color. If I change the vertex color, it means that I'm changing the mesh. But I want to change the color of an instance. It should be inside the instance data. Not inside the mesh. How about inverse kinematics? Inverse kinematics does not sound very hard, but I never needed it myself. Math, my favorite? Why did I say that math is my... I never said that math is my favorite thing. Transform. Alright, let's do this. Transform dot scale is equal back 3 splat time elapsed seconds 9 plus 1 multiplied by 0.5 plus something. Let's do this. This is crab rave. We're going to do this in the very beginning. Add systems on update crab rave. Is the challenge here for chat to troll and distract Goovy until he doesn't finish the gem? Probably that's what's happening, yeah. Okay, let's make this happen faster. Right? This is the scale though. Should we be changing the scale? I don't think I want the scale to be changed. I want them more to just be rotating left and right. If you give me bits, do I get the money or not? Make him do backflip. Why am I always asked to do a backflip? Since I'm in Russia. Well, no, right now I cannot get money from... Like, Twitch is holding my money currently. Yes. Maybe I want to do rotate. Rotate Y. Transform rotation dot. Rotation is equal. Okay, we do quad rotate around Y. This. seconds before taking this sign. I'm going to multiply this by like 10, I guess, or 5 something. Then there's no need to do that. And then this is going to be the angle, so std f32 const p divided by 4. I think is what I want. Let's see how this is going to look. Okay, if the crabs dance like this, is this good enough? I think this could be good enough, right? Just make them this, maybe a little bit faster, depending on the music. Do we have the music here for the crab rave already? Assets. No, I don't think we have the music yet. You will add it? Okay. All right. Well, we just make them twice as fast for now. And then also we only want this to be done. I only want this to be done if we are, if we have one basically. What sample would you suggest? What? Okay, so crabs, they're going to do this. Okay, and then we only do this if we have one, right? So crab rave, we're going to have the state, derive state, win state. It's going to be in enum, no win, and then we have the crab rave. Okay, so this is going to be app state, add state of win state, right? This is the default. I mean, technically I want to continue playing. Maybe potentially. Or do we make them not continue playing? Make them dance like this one, but this one is like a side view. We are having a top-down view instead in our game. Let's state win state. So the crab rave. Win state states. Wait, I need to derive states, not state, right? And then we need debug. And then I need hash. And then I need clone for it to be states. Apparently, okay. So the crab rave is going to be in run if in state win state crab rave. So if we're doing the crab rave basically, then we're going to do that. The crab rave system is going to run, right? The question is when do we start the crab rave? App add systems on update start crab rave, right? And that system start crab rave is going to mutate the state of the win state, right? Next state dot set win state crab rave, right? But we only do that if monuments to the bevy have been finished, right? So we are going to query the building upgrade component of the monument upgrade, right? Where without need a resource. Something like this. And then start crab rave, only run if in state, win state, no win. Okay, so basically if monuments iterate any upgrade current level is equal to 3, so we have upgraded it 3 times, then we set the state to be crab rave, right? Okay. All right. End movement. End movement. System is going to not run win state, win state. So if win state get matches grab rave, then we're not going to move at all. Okay. So once I build the 3 levels, we do that. And then you can do the music Vas on entering the win state, basically crab rave, right? Update time text is not going to run. Run if in state win state no win. Okay. You have more money than me and you didn't even need to try. Well, congratulations. Can you ask me a question? You can ask me a question. Do you ever look back and see your friends advancing in life faster than you? No. Boom, 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 boom. I want to know if the audio is still going to be bugged if we run in release mode. It's stuttering. The audio is stuttering, yes. When my systems they start taking a lot of resources, like I'm using 60% CPU right now, right? Then the audio starts stuttering. I think it stutters when I like... What's happening right now a lot? I guess I'm like harvesting a lot of resources now, maybe, I don't know. I mean, the FPS is still good, but the audio is stuttering. I don't know. Also need more builders. I also stutter when I speak. Do I? Now all of my builders are busy. Well, currently they are building this thing. Right. We still don't see the progress of the monument. It's just been completed eventually, I guess. Just more and more, stuttering more and more. What's the end game state? End game state is the crab rave. So we are going to see it soon here, as soon as this is completed, the third level of the monument. Bevy remix, the laggy audio. I mean, I'll try to compile this in the release mode now to see if the audio is still that bad. Okay, there you go. And now we have the crab rave going on, all right? There you go. Now you win, basically. And the timer stops, right? There's like audio needs a separate thread. Maybe in debug mode, we only use one thread instead of parallelizing our systems. There you go. And we have the crab rave. Right? Nice, right? And then we can change the music. Crab rave. They don't grow and shrink? Why would they be growing and shrinking? Can you hurry up and solve day 10 so I can show you my meme solution? I will be solving Advent of Code maybe tomorrow or the next day or in a couple days. I'm going to be solving a bunch of Advent of Code in one day. Right now I just want to do the Bevy Jam and to finish this game. Okay, let's do cargo, run, release. Lazy. Yes, that's me. That is me. You are resolving day 10 in JavaScript so you can make a visualization. Why not in TypeScript? Lazy is the nature's way. Yeah, lazy is the best way. I agree. You don't want to compile, but TypeScript is like instant, no? Can you not run just TypeScript in the browser? I think browsers just run TypeScript directly, no? Do they not? Pretty sure they can. Do I understand neural networks? I read a little bit of theory. I never tried to make it into practice though. But I think I understand them, yes. See who wins in this battle, Bad Cop or Orlin the Mage. Well, Rust definitely compiles, as you can see over here. It's happening right now. It's going to take us like 2 minutes to make a release build, probably. Boom, boom. Remove unused import. JavaScript is a machine language. Since when? Have you never seen ASM.js? It is definitely is a machine language. It's a yeah. It's not for human consumption. True. How long do you think the compilation is going to take here? I don't know. Do I need to do anything else? We need to wait for the other music and some updated icons, I guess. I guess that's what Ves is going to do, right, Ves? And then, do I need to do anything? I think the only thing that we wanted to do is to make a better way of doing upgrades. It's not very obvious right now. I think instead of right clicking, we can make it so that if you click on a button to like build a road and you are already building roads, and we're going to cancel building roads basically. I think that's good. Oh, there you go. We have compiled the release mode. Let's see if it's actually working better. You can see the improved FPS, can you? It looks the same to me. Did you see the crab rave? We just made the crab rave. When we win the game, it's going to have the crab rave going. Any more builders? TypeScript is just a linter. Actually, like, is there any reason for me to make my storages on in all the different directions? I think we can just expand into one direction. And then over here we like build the houses. And then over here we build like the upgrades. Not enough builders still. Or like, should I build more builders? Let's do more builders, sure. I mean, so far we are not hearing any lags. I think last time in debug build it starts like cracking the audio when we start building the monument, right? So we don't have enough people, enough crabs yet. Oh no. Is that crabs? Yes, it is crabs. So this is the release build, and we still hear the audio being glitched. Okay, so this is this the problem with what? With Bevy? With Rodeo? Bevy audio so good? Can we just swap it out for the Kira audio? And do you think Kira audio is working better? Or is Kira audio still built on top of Rodeo? I think it's a problem with Rodeo, to be honest. Kira audio. Like, it's very bad right now, you see? It's very bad. The game itself is like running pretty smoothly. Put the audio on its own thread. I'm not controlling it, it's Bevy. It's I have these warnings from Alsa. Underrun occurred. Is that problem in my Linux? Or is it problem somewhere else? Is it streaming the audio or fully loaded? That's a good question. I don't know. I would assume that it is fully loaded. But I don't know. You think it's reading from the disc every time it loops around the music? I don't know. That's something to ask the Bevy people, I guess. Have I pushed to the repo? There you go. I pushed. You want to try running on your own? Okay. Try running it yourself. Audio isn't taxing. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's problem with Rodeo though. Pretty sure. Is Kira Bevy Kira audio? Is this just a drop in replacement or no? Bevy audio stutters. Bevy offers somewhat bare bones, but is useful. ECS best audio library. This chapter will teach you how to use it. You can play sound effects and music sources. Kira just provides a richer set and features, right? But we don't need features. We don't need advanced 3D spatial controls. We don't need advanced system sound synthesis. Bevy's official audio is based on the Rodeo library. Like, they don't talk about the lagging audio though, which is weird because like it happens in other games that I have seen in Bevy too. It's not only about our game here. We can just try switching it, right? How do you do this? Bevy features, Bevy Kira audio, right? No? Is it underscore Kira audio? Features Vobris. Bevy Kira audio. Okay, so I just enable this plugin, right? Source, main, default plugins, dot. Can I disable here? Oh no, Rust Analyzer. Going to take a little bit of time here. Default plugins. Can I disable the plugin here? It's just a plugin group builder. Default plugins. Can I do dot set build? Should I replace the default plugins with just a list of plugins so that I disable, or do I just add extra Bevy Kira audio plugin audio plugin like this, right? Audio plugin. New. Default. Use of default to create a struct. Let's do this. Feature MP3 OGG WAV flags settings loaders. Okay, hold on. How do we do this? Is there, maybe I should read it here. Bevy Kira audio prelude. The audio is just there. I think I need to disable the audio feature of Bevy though, right? Is that right? Stop the Rust analyzer. Hold on. Bevy features. No. Bevy. Bevy engine. Features. These are the default features. Right? These are the default features. So we do it like this, right? But we are going to remove the Bevy audio feature. We're going to say default features false. Yes. Bevy core pipeline, Bevy PBR, Bevy GLTF, we can delete that. Bevy sprite, we can delete that. We don't need it, right? Bevy text. Do we need Bevy text? Bevy UI, multi-threaded, sure. PNG, I guess. IHDR, no. Vobris, sure. Vobris is already the default feature. Hold on. Why did you enable this, Bess? This is already default. WebGL2 default font, tone mapping, LUTs. No. Android shared, nah. Gizmos, nah. Bevy render, I guess, maybe. Scene, GLRS. This is for the gamepad, nah. Bevy asset animation, nah. Okay, so these are the features that I actually need, right? And then we add the Bevy Kira audio. Okay. Cargo check. Huh? Just ignoring us to make you busy making game. Yeah. Chat has been a little bit too active. Want to have something done. What do I do? What do I do? I do the audio. So like the Bevy audio is not the Bevy Kira audio. Why is this still working then? Cargo check. Why cargo check still runs? Cargo update. Should I do cargo update? Maybe I should not have done that. Cargo check. Like, why is Bevy Audio here? Did I not disable the feature? Why is Bevy Audio being compiled? Hello? Did I not disable this feature? Default features false. Features Bevy Audio is not here, right? Maybe it's because the Vobris enables it automatically? I think so, right? I think so. Time to record. There you go. There you go. Now it actually is like it's supposed to be. So instead in the audio, we are going to do, instead of this, we do use Bevy Kira Audio prelude start, right? Okay, and then you use the volume relative, volume level. Okay, let's start the Rust analyzer. Time to recompile it all. It doesn't look that I actually needed to recompile it all this time. Maybe because I removed the features instead of adding them. Okay, so can I do audio bundle? It's not just audio bundle is not in the Bevy Kira audio, right? Docs RS Bevy Kira audio bundle. It's not that easy to replace it, I guess. All right. Setup audio. Source. Settings. Playback mode. You added the other on your source? Okay. I can just do git pull origin audio, I guess, here. No rebase. And you also change something there. I can undo this change. New icon. I mean, a texture for the Gold Academy. Okay. Okay, but I wanted to like see how to do the audio now, because instead of Bevy Audio to do the Bevy Kira audio. Do you think it's going to require a lot to handle audio source? Is audio source in Bevy Kira audio? Yes. I mean, most of them should be the same, right? We just import the prelude. The things that we don't have is audio bundle. Sounds are configured in RON files. Wait, what? It's for the settings loader. Okay. It's replaced by the builder. Only thing is used for is volume. Wait, so you know how to do it? You know how to do it? Can you try replacing it yourself? I want to see if it performs better and doesn't lag, doesn't stutter the audio. If you know how to do it. You just have the audio as the resource, right? And instead of spawning the bundle, you just do like audio.play, right? And that's it. Okay. It's just like you have written this code, so you can do it yourself then. I can commit that, or I just added the plugin. I disabled some more features that we don't need, and then you can fix it. Is that what we do? Bevy, Kira, audio, whip. Okay. I just do it like this, and then you can fix the compilation, I guess. All right. Here's what I want to do. If when we press the button, game button actions over here. I want to have current state resource state player state. So basically, if it's not equal is what I want. Right? So if current state is not equal to player state.
Can you rechat, please?
Floppy Gorley. Place in type. Then we start placing the type. Otherwise, we set the player state to be normal. So we like toggle it basically. Current state dot get. Anything else that we need to do? Okay, unfortunately I cannot run the game now that I have committed. Alright, we need to wait for Vest to fix this really quick. We have the crab rave, and the crab rave can be just music can be just started when we enter the. Wait, how do you stop the audio then? If in Bevy Jam audio you don't have like the entity of a sound, how do you stop it then? Audio started glitching at 200 crabs and audio died at 225 crabs. Can you control the audio that's already playing with Bevy Jam audio then? Controlling sounds. You can either control a whole audio channel and all instances playing it, or a single audio instance. Instance control example. There it is, right? Instance control example. There is instance handle. Okay. You do have the instance handle. You just don't spawn them automatically, I guess. Wait, there's a this is a resource. Hold on. Oh, you get a handle. You get a handle when you... Okay. This is not... Alright, I mean, I get it. It's just not very well integrated with Bevy ECS, I guess. So you like need to make your own resource or your own entity with a component like that, I guess, right? What am I doing? We're making game for the Bevy Jam. Running in dev mode, no audio at all now. What kind of a game? A city builder with crabs. Let's see how well it works on the web. Game is still running, audio, just audio dead? Yeah. Audio never died for me completely. How much have I done? Let me show you what we have right now. Okay, I guess I'm going to mute the audio. In the browser, the audio is even worse. So let's see how well it's going to be with the Bevy audio. So shit. And also in the browser, the scrolling is different for me. So we need to fix the scrolling. Okay, here we go. We build roads, and then we build houses. Houses make more crabs, and then we build more buildings, and then something like that is the game. And then the crabs, they harvest the forest here. We can upgrade our crabs. We have builders, regular crabs, or those crabs that harvest resources faster. Making crabs works. I'm making crabs happy because the end goal of this game is to make the monument, and then they do the crab rave and they are happy. So I'm making them happy in this game. But they do need to work before they are happy. Yes. How do I fix the scrolling? Wheel. Mouse wheel over here. Okay, so is it because of like line versus pixel? What are we even getting here in native builds? You want to do the crab rave. The more you build, the more space for more expansion. Very factorial. Oh yeah, we don't like. It's a lot simpler than factorial. The game is very simple. Maybe I just do this line to be 1 here. I don't know. What do we get in the native builds? I have no idea. Heavy scroll, heavy wheel, web versus native. No? Heavy wheel units. Scroll. Yeah, like, can I make it so that, like, how am I supposed to handle lines versus pixels for scrolling my camera? Pixel is for hardware with smooth scrolling. Line is for hardware with fixed steps. But I'm using the same hardware on both my native and the web builds. Why am I getting different things? Okay, let me see how I did it in my engine. I know that I did something similar. So I used 1 for pixel and I used 51 for the line. I used 51 for the line. Okay. Let's just use the same thing. 51. And then I guess I need to divide this by 5 with this. Ah. Okay. We need to still wait though. This is toggle state, toggle placing, and press button again. This is better camera, better zoom. Right. Is it not? Is it almost done? Is it not? Anyway, like if it's done, am I going to do anything else? They never stop doing crab rave. Yes, they never stop doing crab rave. Do you want them to stop doing crab rave? I guess we can just do one full song, and then once the song ends, we can go back. Respawn warnings handles when happening when doing upgrades. To receive upgrade. Entity. Despawn recursive. They stop doing any work, just rave. Yes, I know. That's how I coded it. Despawn recursive. Despawn. You are saying that when they are receiving upgrades. So this is giving out the warnings, which should not. Oh, oh no. I thought like we have a loop here over the move directions, but no, we do have a break here. Wait, or are you saying when upgrading thing is when you make... Hold on, let me see. I cannot run it yet though. I cannot run it yet though. Because I need Vest to fix the audio file. Let's wait a little bit. Well, it looks like we're waiting for compilation like anyway here. All right, I'm going to take a bathroom break while this is happening. After it built a builder building, the despawn warning started. Okay. Alright. It would be nice if I knew which one of the commands, which one of the systems made a wrong despawn command. Upgrading houses, no warning. You just built the builder building, right? You didn't upgrade a builder building. So when you build it, you pushed? Okay, nice, nice. Let's see, git pull. All right. There you go. Now it should be working. Did you fix it? Does it just work? Does it just work? Crab Rave is never used. Didn't test much, but seems like it. Okay. Everything is purple now. Why is everything pink now? Oh, tone mapping requires this feature? Hold on. Why do we have tone mapping? I didn't enable anything in tone mapping. Use a different tone mapping method in camera 2D, camera 3D bundle. Camera 3D. Where is it tone mapping by default there? Tone mapping. Tone mapping. None. I don't want to have any tone mapping, right? So by default, it's actually not none then. It's because I disabled some more features of Bevy. We had tone mapping before. All right. Bevy Kira audio is now here. Okay, we have a new building for this. Great. Did they just stop there for a second? Or, oh, it's because we were full. The crabs are rotating wrong? No, they are moving sideways. They are crabs. It's how they are supposed to be. So far the audio is good. Let's try doing more crabs. Is it like because of the number of the crabs? I'm not even sure what exactly was lagging the audio before. Wait. I think I know. Do I know? I'm not sure. What if the problem is that in Bevy audio you were spawning the bundle for every sound effect, right? You were never despawning them, right? Are they being despawned automatically, these sounds, when they end? Or like after you play 1000 sounds, it's trying to play 1000 sounds at the same time, even though they are all finished? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Why would the audio be lagging? It's doing pretty good so far. So yeah, maybe we blame Bevy, even although it is still our fault. But I mean, you were just following the tutorial. I think they would say if you need to like despawn them manually, right? We need more storages, I think. Actually, building more is easier than upgrading the existing ones. The audio is still running. Basis core on time and footprint size. More crabs? Okay, yeah, let's do more crabs. Let's do more crabs. We want to test. Are we going to start lagging or are we not? Let's do more crabs. More crabs. Update the buildings too. Make them bigger buildings. Make the skyscrapers. Yeah, I have a lot. We can try going to 1000 crabs. The game is not even like lagging a little bit. I guess I do see the FPS drops when I zoom out my camera. But that's because we need to render a bunch of things, I guess. So when you get the monument, I mean, we can try making the monument, but I'm pretty sure it's not because of that. Let's also make more upgraded guys. All right. It's almost looking like a crap city. It is. We have 1,000 crabs already, by the way. And still 200 FPS. Okay, let's fill the storages and let's build the last layer of the monument here. $3,000, there we go. We don't see the progress of filling the monument, but it's just going to be done at some point, and we're going to start the crab rave. Let's wait for it. How is the audio on the web now? Let me just push. Fix tone mapping. Let me push and we will have the build on each. Right. Takes a while. There you go. Now we have the crab rave. Okay. Okay, now we need to change the music, right? And game done, right? I think it just works better now once we switch to not using Bevy audio. Could not despawn the entity though. All right. Whatever. Audio. Audio. So here's what we're going to do. The crab rave. For the crab rave, where's your plugin? Over here. Just add systems on enter. On enter. The win state. This is going to be public, right? For that to work. Win state. Crab rave, right? So when you are entering the crab rave, we need to start crab rave, right? Crab rave. We have sources, audio, sources, resource, right? So over here, what we need to do is we need to stop the music and start the crab rave, right? Okay. To the audio sources dot crab rave dot. So how do you play this sound here? Audio, audio play, audio sources construct clone with volume. Okay. So we need the audio here, right? So we do audio play, audio sources crab rave clone, and then we can do some configuration on it, right? So for the music, you do looped with volume 0.35. So we do the same thing, I think, for the crab rave, but we need to stop the previous music, right? So we're going to have the resource music, which is going to have instance, audio instance for direct audio control, right? And when you're doing this thing, this is play audio command dot handle audio instance. Okay, so we do commands insert resource handle music this. So this should be handle to the audio instance. And then we control it in order to stop it. Music, resource music. Right, music dot 0 dot. So what? We need assets of audio instances, right? Instances, resource, asset, audio instance, right? And then we do instances dot get mute. Do I need to get mute? Do I need to get? Not sure. Music 0. Unwrap. And then we do stop. Stop the audio instance with the given easing. Twin. Audio twin. Linear. For duration. Is it STD time duration? It is
Hi?
the time duration from sax 1. Is this what we do, right? We just stop the music like that? Cannot borrow data as mutable. Okay. We do get mute. We do get mute, which means that this should be res mute. No. This should be res mute. Hello, Miko Pat. Is this how we do it? All right. Let's enter the crab rave. Meh. Let's just play through the game again. I was going to like make me cheat. Oh, I mean, actually, hold on. Let me just make initial money to be equal to 5 billion again, right? It's going to look empty because it's in the sky now. Everyone is going to be the builder. We still need one of these to unlock the monument. Everyone else is going to be the builder though. Okay, and then we... Oh, fuck, now I need the space for the monument. 24 minutes, audio started glitching. With the Bevy Jam audio is what you're running now, right? It still started glitching? Oh, 24 minutes, how many crabs do you have? Because we had 1000 crabs, right? And it still was okay. Are there disco balls and flashing lights for the rave? No. We just rave around the monument. That is all. Okay, well now I need more harvesters because I need more space to be cleared. Can we clear more space now? Let's improve those harvesters then. Okay, space is being cleared. Clear more space. All right, now we need to give the road and then build it. I just realized, you know what I want to fix? The fact that I'm controlling the corner when placing the buildings instead of controlling the center, right? That's going to be an easy fix. I don't have enough builders to move the resources from the base right now, right? Okay, well, it's going to take a little bit of time. Okay, while this is happening, let's do the cursor update place in preview. I'm going to update its position. Position is going to be equal to the cell. But no, cell is not going to be this. It's going to be this minus and type size divided by 2. That's it. Let me get more builders. Maybe also like making more space. I don't know. Okay, and then the final. Despawn warning. Still after building hammer. I did not fix it, yes. Makes sense that it is still happening. I didn't do anything about it yet. The tooltip should be disabled while we are needing resources. Tooltip upgrade. Hovered. With hovered. Without need a resource. There you go. The web build crackles a bit at the start and then stabilizes. Oh, by the way, here's the crab rave. This ending to the music though, can we just make it looped rave? So that they dance until the end of times. But do it with that loop point thing, or the intro will loop. Okay. You like push-ups? Alright. You can do push-ups then, Pigorli. Yeah, guys, you all can do push-ups. Okay, so the placement, by the way, should be based on the middle. Let's take a look at the storage here. The storage. See, like, we're controlling the middle of the storage, basically, now. Nice. Do I just not have enough harvesters? I think so, right? No, enough, not enough builders. Builders. We only have 4. How about I have a better idea, Davey? How about you work on Linksider and we watch you? I think that's a good idea. That's a great idea. Exactly. Let me give you a shout out, Davey. There you go. Everyone follow Davey, and we are waiting for your stream. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, by the way, I did one while we are upgrading this. We should not see the tooltip, but we still see it. Okay, amazing. All right, whatever. I guess. Hold on. In order to do this, we need tooltip system. This over here, the hovered scale and hover. Yeah, without need resource. There you go. Okay. Should be done now. Yeah, see, I'm controlling the center of this. That's good. You will finish Linksider Pigorly? We are not unscaling it. Hold on. Scale hovered. Is hovered and has needs resource. Needs. If hovered and needs. And does not need resources, then we can scale it, okay? some of the buildings don't have their upgrade sound effect. Most of them don't. Only the house has the upgrade sound effect, right? We can just an audio upgrade sound effect. Or is the sound effect on the house? Or is it just the house sound effect? Constructed. Is this the one? Constructed. If new entities. That's not it. Constructed. Why is there the same sound effect for the upgrade of a house? Because it's not a new entity, right? Houses are weird. Why do we have the sound effect there? Houses, they just have the upgrade. I mean, houses, they spawn new harvesters. You don't do the sound effects for the harvesters, right? Do you? No, you do. You do. This is it. Harvester. Harvester is not a building. It's the small end. So we want to do it like this instead, right? That's what the way you hear the sound there. All right. Okay, and then we can also do like finished upgrades, which is going to be a query. No, removed components of the type which is needs resources. So when something no longer needs resources, actually, whenever something doesn't need resource, it's it's same as the building is finished. Actually, you know. So we can just do this. This entire system, audio constructed, is when the something has been constructed, another layer or another thing. So if like this needs to be public though, needs a resource. This needs to be public, I guess. We just do in audio. It's going to be imported. Needs resources. Needs a resource. Okay. So we do finished upgrades dot read for this play is true, because we need to read all the events, right? Anyway, so if play, then we do this thing. Audio constructed, and that should be just it, I think. So it's for all the constructions. We can also make the audio for when the construct, when we start the construction, like when I click in order to upgrade, we can do the same thing. Basically, when we add the component. Well, I guess you don't want this for the road, though, right? You don't want this for the road. Hmm. So I guess over here we say this is entity and if new type, if new entity is get entity map or true, but if it's a new one, then you have the type, and if it's a new one, then we only want those that are matching, right? Because you don't want it for the road. Okay. Yeah, see, we have the sound. Wait, hold on. The road is still. The road is still there. Well, I guess it's because it's removed its resources, so it's not a new entity, actually. Hold on. Hold on. How do I make it not for the road? I think I want... Okay. Play is true. And for the finished upgrades is if they still exist. Existing. Query. Can I just do a query like this to know if the entity still exists? Whatever. So for the finished upgrades, if is only if it still exists. If existing, yet entity is okay. Maybe. Okay, there you go. We have for the upgrade. But the constructed, I think, construct, we can just do it for when we added, not even the placeholder, but added and needs resources. So like when we start constructing anything, you know? Oh, there's a different sound for constructing road though. I see. Okay, you know what? I'm too lazy. This is good enough. I just don't touch in this anymore. I'm done. Okay, Ves, if you want to do anything else to this game, you can do whatever you want. I'm not sure what I want to do here, all right? Let's try opening the page though. Maybe we need to work on the each page. That can happen tomorrow though. But tomorrow I don't think we are going to work on the game anymore because we wanted to submit this game not only for the Bevy Jam but maybe also only for this one. Is the story sprite? Maybe some of the icons that I like drew today, if you want to make them look better. No title screens, options, etc. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. Add Booba Crab. Is Davey streaming? No, he's not. Offline. Imagine. All right. Okay. I think we can be done for today. Do you want to work on the each page, Wes? I'm not very good at that. I can add a little bit of a description. Just put a crab emoji in the description and that's the entire description. All right. Okay. But like I said, you can do whatever you want, all right? But I think I'm done here for this game. I think I'm done. Maybe maybe I can like try and refactor my code later, but I don't want to work on the game anymore. Right. I am done officially. You need some vodka? No, I don't.
How can we make this look digital? Don't think that.
Haskell? You want to see Haskell? Alright, fine. If you want to see Haskell, we can go to the advent of code in Haskell. What was the guy who was doing the advent of code in Haskell?
Du siehst es.
It's not English though.
Reihe 0. Ah, da. Krank.
I don't understand this
In
language.
this last example, pretend
No Haskell for you guys today. No English. No English, no Haskell. Alright. Okay. We're ready to honest then, and then that's it. See you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow. I'm either going to do like refactoring or maybe like write down notes about Bevy, or might do advent of code. But yeah, until tomorrow, bye. Bevy review 2.0, yeah, something like that maybe.
The trouble I'm having is you kind of want the button to look